evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Like everything's coming in. We're live once again and continuing with Lost Odyssey towards the back end, I believe, of the third disc. Yesterday we had just, or at least a portion of our party, since our party is all split up right now, had just gotten an airship. And we're still in the course of getting the entire party to regroup with itself. Which I assume is probably going to be where Disc 3 ends.
Let your guard down, eh?
That wasn't very fun.
Hey Jigs, how you doing? What you been up to lately? Yeah, and unfortunately, but with the pandemic still constantly, like they keep bringing in new lockdowns all the time. I can imagine that just makes it harder. Just always seems like just when you're getting out of one, a new lockdown pops up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just the fact that a lot of people don't want to go anywhere, a lot of stuff is shut down, and keep getting in lockdowns and all that. That just makes it harder to meet new people and meet new potential friends. Oh, it's warm over there. Why are there so many people? This must be the place where the refugees from Gozo went after it froze over. That must mean they're safe here. Finally, I can take a load off in peace. Oh, good. Glad you're still in one piece. Take a load off. Okay, so just basic kind of sentiments. Monster hordes are supposed to be lurking around here. They could enter this camp at any time. Okay. Grandfather was hit by the ice, but he's a lot better now. They're taking good care of him here. And so far, nobody's basically telling me what... No clues as to what I need to do next. When it comes out here, it's hot already. There's nothing over here. Hey, Lek, how you doing? Have you been enjoying Tales of Arise? That was weird. The game froze up for a bit there. Any food if I can't make it to distribution. Oh, what is the matter? I hurt my leg while fleeing here. They're gonna be distributing food shortly, but I won't be able to make it like this. Go get food for me? Thank you. Oh, you're so kind to me. I'm looking for someone to deliver a letter to my mother in Lowtown. Mom's always been so stubborn. She's getting on in years, but I know she's still holed up in town. She used to yell at me every day I lived there. I ran out from home a while ago, so I'm sure my mom's worried sick about me. Would you do this for me? I think that's like the third letter that I need to deliver, and I don't think I've gotten any of them yet. People are more than welcoming me too, but I'm worried about my homeland. Where was I supposed to go to get the guy food? Here, maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, even me, like, that was the main thing holding me back for the longest time, is that it's 360 exclusive. There's like 4 JRPGs that I want to play that were all 360 exclusive. I picked them all up, and then I got a cheap 360 a couple of months ago. That's the reason why I'm finally playing this, but yeah, 360 exclusive, 360 emulation obviously is still a long way away from being reliable. So yeah, not many people have played this. It's really good too. Well, like I said, I got it for cheap, first of all, and second of all, I only need it to last for 4 games. After that, I could care less what happens to it. I mean, there's the food, but how do I get the food to take to the guy? Yeah, but like I said, it was only for 4 games, and there's not really on anything on Xbox One or beyond.
Hi, everybody!
That I'm interested in that isn't on something else. Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? So, finding a cheap 360 was the cheapest route to actually be able to play these. Oh, now we finally got some new rings. So you got customer, no? Don't look so down in the dumps. Well, monsters have started to appear around the camp, and these ones are unusually well organized. Several people have been injured already trying to run away from them, and some have been killed while looking for food and medicine. It's a troubling situation. I know, you guys look strong enough. Can I ask you a favor? The Gyaplos that appear along the trail have a habit of crying out for help to their legions of friends whenever they're in trouble. If you let them cry out often enough, you'll attract the attention of their leader, Don Laplace. Beating him will surely settle all the others down. Could you kill Don Laplace and bring us its claw as proof? You'll be amply rewarded for doing us this great favor. Okay. Maybe when I went to sleep, it reset it. Is it that I have to make it here faster? Oh well. Let's go see about killing that enemy they want us to kill. I guess the question is, were the enemies that they were talking about here or in the next area?
Don't let him get away!
These are them. Wind, so fire. So I need them to keep calling for help until they bring out their leader. Alright, night, Lick. Sleep well. What kind, Jigs? Come on, call your leader already. So have you been taking them? Like their prescription, like you're supposed to take them. Have you been taking them as you're supposed to? Oh, I didn't see that he called the other one. Oh, I'm saying, well, my main question is, are you taking them like you're supposed to? Are you taking them according to what you're supposed to? If so, then... I mean, any side effects or anything you might be having, you'd have to discuss with your doctor. Call your boss already. It's taking forever. Oh, come on. This has got to be like one of the most annoying side quests ever. Just call your damn boss already so I can finish this. Is this an RNG-based thing? Am I getting screwed by my own RNG? Damn it, whose idea was this side quest? Why would anyone think putting this in as a side quest was a good idea? What do I even get from this? This is about as much fun as dodging the 200 lightning bolts in Final Fantasy X, which is now leading me to believe that crap like that is Sakaguchi's idea. And this isn't even for an ultimate weapon, this is just for, like, a decent accessory and access to a store. And the worst part is, it's not even like I'm gonna get a shit ton of XP for this battle with all the ones that I'm killing. Because you can only gain 1 level per battle. So this is all literally just a waste of time. That the one that I need to kill is not showing up. Oh crap, I've got her to set to kill it. Good thing she's actually slowed, otherwise that would have gone off same turn and killed it. I'm about ready to just give up on this. The next one that gets called out isn't the one I'm looking for, then I'm just skipping this. This has got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen them put into a game. Yep, let's just kill him.
fun.
So even for as many as I kill, the most they can get is 1 level. So it's not even like you're getting a bunch of XP off of that. I don't know if they set it to where you have to kill a ridiculous number of them, or if it's just like a RNG with a tiny percentage, but either way, that is a fucking stupid side quest. Give another shot to getting the guy his food. I bought in a refugee camp. I didn't see one. Oh, so okay, so it's just for the accessory. I can still get the shop either way. Single coral. Italy. I don't have a wind ring? Okay, so I need 2 more Crusher Rings and 2 more Rage Rings. I need 14 Beast Hide Rasps. The Rage Ring. Anger Ring, and the Gutsy Claws of Guts. I just need 8 Sticky Tape. Actually, I need 1 more, because I need to make 3. So, 4 Sticky Tape, 6 Gutsy Claws. Alright, so now I got 1 for every element. That should be good enough. But that spiky seed said that the pipe pot in the refugee camp would like it. I haven't found a pipe pot here. Oh, there he is. iPot and Saman loves these. Okay, so we're just going to be giving seeds across all those little pot rabbit things that we've seen. This one. Okay. Thought maybe that was supposed to trigger like a treasure with the locator thing, but I guess not. Unless maybe we have to talk to him when the party's all full. Maybe it's only Kime that can actually do the treasure hunts. Alright, let's focus on going to get everybody back together then. Stupid dinosaurs not calling their boss for me to kill him.
I can't believe that Goats' train crashed. It probably got attacked by those ice creatures.
Seth's son said? He should be. He's just in a different party right now.
Did you hear that? Just now? I wonder... It must be...
Huh? What do you two want?
Where's the train that you were talking about?
Huh? Train?
Yeah, the old man with the rifle. He's Seth's son. That's why she went to go save him.
Please, tell us!
Okay.
Please?
That away.
Thank you.
Train? You think?
I think it's worth a look.
Hey, it's dangerous up there. There was some really weird stuff going on. You know.
Look, the magic train. Wow, so this is where it fell. Maybe Kaim and Sarah are somewhere near. Man, what a crazy wreck. Not much left of this thing. You don't think they're crushed under all this, do you? No, wait, what am I talking about? The guy's an immortal. Probably, I mean, he's just supposed to be sketchy all around. Like, even when he's telling the truth, he sounds sketchy. No, I can't find them. I don't think they're here. We're the only ones around. I see. Nothing to worry about. Look, isn't there that big hole there under the wreckage? Maybe that just fell right in there. You mean they've fallen underground? Makes perfect sense, doesn't it? No way you can climb up or down that hole, so I bet Con and Sarah are just waiting for us to rescue them. But you just said there's no way we can climb down there. There's another entrance somewhere else, that's a different story, but... There was a cave up ahead. Do you think it goes all the way under here? Hey, is it getting hot in here? Yeah, it is. What's going on?
It's now or never!
Yeah, what do we got here? Fire, fire, fire. Water it is. Okay.
those who've passed.
Yeah, they put an enemy that does a shit ton of damage against a team that's all squishy.
Please get better. Thank you, bye.
Hey, Irby, how you doing? I feel like there's got to be something here in that little outcropping. Why else would it be there? Ouch! What the hell is this? It's so hot. It's a natural geyser. Boiling hot water shoots through the cracks in the earth. Be careful you don't get burned, everyone. I guess that's better than nothing. How are you feeling? You really don't like her.
Dark power of death. The path of dankness. that feels like a meme.
Oh, do not underestimate me.
Earth.
Level heads win battles.
So, all the mortal mages have learned their respective level 6 of their magic. Means I need to get the immortal mages to learn it with Ming and Sarah.
Don't let him get away!
What the hell do they have against Cook? Like, in the 2 battles that I fought this configuration, they all go straight for her.
You see what I did?
afford to lose.
What's with the smoke around here? It's stinging my eyes. I can hardly breathe. Maybe that smoke is poisonous gas. But there's a treasure chest in it. It's just another way around.
Say your prayers!
Like a needless battle.
Hack learned Walla. One of these she finished. She learned level 6 black. Learned white. And then we'll learn spirit. mind. I'll have her learn spirit at the same time.
I want to get out of here. It's getting hotter and hotter. There's more of that goo in the ground. And there's that poison gas smell too. I don't know if we can make it through this.
Wait, there's no items in there? Am I seeing that right? Is there really no item in the poison in this area? Guess not.
needless battle.
I'm burning up here. How's it so hot when we're under a snowfield? This heat must have accumulated from the bowels of the earth. We need to be prepared for anything up ahead.
Looks like we have to fight.
That's this configuration again.
Dark power of death. I can't afford to lose.
Nothing over here. And again, they put a poison area and don't even bother putting anything in there for you to go in and get. Okay, no, that's why that's there. It's not that there's anything there. That's where you get blown off if the geysers hit you over here.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
That one in the back is a new one.
crap. There's a way out of here.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Do I have better than level 3 spirit magic? The exception of the one that I have on Ming for 6. Doesn't look like it. Not really, because I don't know what you've been listening to, but there's been some really good songs, especially for boss battles. Still need to switch this out for something. Almost got to level 6. Wait a minute. Okay, no, that's good. Because we should be getting close to a boss or something.
Some kind of beast.
I mean, it's Uematsu. The dungeon themes do, like, a lot of them have reminded me of, like,
some of the later Final Fantasy games. That's essentially what they are. Oh crap, no, wrong character. Oh well. This could be bad.
Forgive me.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you listen to the dungeon themes, they sound almost exactly like the dungeon themes from like 10 and 9 and, you know, basically the PlayStation and on. Like, there's a lot of them that I've actually confused for some of those older, like, dungeon themes. What the? All of a sudden, the encounter rate is just through the roof. What the hell?
I'm out of here.
I don't... Actually, now that I was about to say it, I realize why. Because I don't need encounters anymore, because they've already reached... Everybody's already reached the level of stuff around here. Like, each battle's only starting to be worth, like, less than 10 XP. Like, I don't know how you're not hearing the horns and the flute in this and not thinking of, like, a lot of the other dungeon themes that he's done in Final Fantasy games. It could also be the fact that, you know, I do have the game music capped, whereas you're probably used to listening to it when you're playing it and having the volume up way louder. Probably shouldn't even bother fighting, just because, like I said before, we're already at the point where we're not getting any experience out of fights. That's why a lot of them have, like, a lot of the times where I've been playing this game and I'm in a dungeon, I'm hearing very similar dungeon themes to the older Final Fantasy games.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Alright, so she's up to date on all her magics. I just need to equip them. Crap. Damn it. Come on, where's the prompt? Go. Yes, finally, decent ground to walk on. Anyway, how long do you think this cave goes on for? If my bearings are correct, we'll be right under the wreckage soon. So then, Kyle and Sarah should be there? They've gotta be. Come on, we need to find them. Oh, Cucumber, I haven't seen you in a long time. What have you been up to?
Yeah.
I can't sense a pulse.
They can't be dead. Can they?
They can't be! No!
Yeah, don't panic. Everything's fine. Don't worry.
Down. I just can't hear it. I sense a huge energy surge.
God.
Oh, yeah. More good news. I didn't know a creature like that lived around here.
They're probably just a manifestation of whatever power is causing this awful cold.
Can we save Kym and Sarah if we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
Yeah, it's the Lost Child, but it's not anything like El Shaddai. It's not an action game. It's kind of a wannabe Shin Megami Tensei game. As far as I know, it's like a Shin Megami Tensei game that tries to follow a law route. I've heard a lot of mixed things about it. Oh man, I cast the wrong one on him. Yeah, that's why in the first game is a Devil May Cry clone that's got a lot of religious themes to it. And then the sequel that he's talking about is The Lost Child. It's like an SMT clone that only does law route. But yeah, I noticed that recently too, that El Shaddai ended up on Steam just kind of out of nowhere.
Okay.
Wait, do I not have any of... There we go. Let's see, where the hell did my item secure freeze?
Okay.
Yeah, because a couple of... They haven't discontinued the PS4 yet, but usually after they discontinue a system, a couple of years later, that's when prices start going up.
Have I become stronger?
Yeah, there's very few Vita games that haven't been ported.
Whoa, hey!
Are they okay?
Kyle! Come on, buddy. Snap out of it. Come on, buddy. You're immortal, right? Come on.
Sarah!
No, let us do it, Emmy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever said it, but I've definitely been thinking that ever since I first saw them.
Jess.
I thought you were
Yeah,
dead.
unfortunately. I really wish they would, though.
Spitting in my face.
Spitting in your Hey, I love you too, you big lug.
Yeah, but it was ported from Wii to Vita. It was ported from one system where it got no recognition to a system that died.
Thank you.
Thank goodness.
This time, you saved us. Oh, thank you for being so brave. Hook, Mac.
Thanks, Jansen. Don't worry about it, buddy. We've got bigger problems. By the way, you can always get a job as an ice sculptor. Kidding.
If. Hell, there's even indie games popping up left and right that are using the fact that it was their inspiration as a selling point.
Captain!
Ah, great. Why is Golden Boy still hanging around?
Who is that guy?
Everyone, get on board.
Alright, party's finally back together.
You're all safe.
Well, we've been kind of through hell and back. I mean, we're running and fighting. Not that you'd care.
How did you find us?
The pendant that I returned to Ming. What? There's magic energy in it. We've been tracking its output. Ah, I see. We've gotten a lot of help from this pendant.
It
over
would
the
definitely
centuries.
sell like crepes.
Yes, we have.
Captain, you got a new ship.
This is the Nautilus. It belongs to my son, Ced.
That's me.
Wow, the great pirate said in the flesh. It's great to meet you.
So the great pirate said is Seth's son.
Ah, you must be Kai Maganar, the immortal doing the dirty work for Ura.
That was a long time ago.
And here we have Kaim's beloved wife, Sarah.
Pleased to meet you.
And Numara's 1,000-year-old Queen Ming.
It's an honor to meet you.
Please, go easy on me.
In fact, back then, he hadn't even been born then. Wait a minute. Ming, did you get your memories back? Yes. That's great.
Welcome, on behalf of the Nautilus. I think you know this pretty boy here.
King Tolton, why are you here? He's been used and betrayed by Gongora. So, his objective is the same as ours? Yeah, he's still wet behind the ears. But I think we can make something of him.
A daredevil, right, Mama?
Daredevil?
Yeah, a real macho man.
What?
Yeah, I thought something was in your eye. Nothing. Who does your hair?
Yeah.
It's okay. He's been abandoned by Gongora. Left for dead.
Here we go. End of disc 3. I like to live dangerously. Blue Dragon maybe sometime in the future, but when I do play Blue Dragon, I'm probably going to play all three of them. The 360 game and then the 2 DS games. Yes, it does. And unfortunately, the main missables that it has are the dreams. And I've already missed some. So they're essentially in order, which means that these 5 I missed. And this one I missed. That one I missed. And then this is the only one that's in the 3rd disc. And the rest of them are all in disc 4. Yeah. I was looking that up yesterday, and that was when I found out that, yeah, there's, the dreams are missable. Actually, some of the first ones were the most depressing. I don't know if maybe I'm just getting used to it or not, but yeah, the ones that hit hardest were the first few. As far as item missables, I don't think there are any, because any item that is in an area you can't go back for, you can just get from the auction. I don't know if there's any items from side quests. I don't know if the side quests are missable. Like that stupid one where I had to find the leader of those, like, velociraptor-looking things that never fucking showed up. I don't know if I missed that. And any other side quests that I haven't really been doing very many this whole way. But anyway, I am going to go ahead and take my break, and then when I come back, we'll start the last disc. I don't think you have to switch discs to get missable. If anything, the 4 discs on this are probably the same way they were on like the PS1 games that had multiple discs, where the whole game is on every disc, and it's just the cinematics and the cutscenes and everything else that are specific to the discs, because they take up a huge chunk of the space.
Hey. What? Were you sleeping? When we passed out, I dreamed. I saw Mom in the Aurora. You were there too. Really? That's so weird. I had the same dream too. I wanted to ask you about that. Maybe we really were there. Wait a second. You mean it wasn't a dream? Yeah. Well, were we able to get to the Aurora? Well, Mom was there. So it was like a dream. Yeah. It was like a dream. But it wasn't a dream. She thanked us for coming, didn't she? Yeah. She said she had something to tell us. And it was something for Akaim and Sarah. I think so. I wonder if they'll think we're crazy if we tell them what she said. Nah, I doubt that. They're not like that. Well, then let's tell them. Hey, wait, Mac. Let's just check and make sure we really saw her together. What? Oh, okay. Tell me what she said. Together, okay? 1, 2, thank you. And then she went on like she really wanted to tell us something. Yeah, she did. She said she loved us. She said she was glad we came. Yeah, she was glad.
Now, we can't use her jump function anymore. We broke it when we were leaving Ura.
Gosh, she's more delicate than I thought.
Oh, Ma, don't go saying that.
Mama? What are you, 60? That's just sick.
What? You got a problem with that?
No, I think it's really very endearing. Yes.
Where are the kids?
Asleep. It appears they've seen Liram.
I see.
Gongora might not be there when we return to Ura.
Why?
When I was helping Ced, Gongora had boarded Grand Staff. After that, Grand Staff seemed to just fly away.
What? It flew? That thing can fly?
I think we'd have a better chance of finding Gongora if we looked for Grand Staff, rather than returning to Ura. What do you think, Kaim?
Yeah. If we keep heading south, where does that put us?
The land of the Eastern Tribe.
Let's land and take on supplies. I might be able to tweak the Nautilus for more power, too.
Seth, this ship is a submarine, right? Can we find an underwater passage to an inland lake?
That's a great idea. Ced, set course.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
You're still captain of this ship, Ced.
And yet you're still giving orders, Mama.
Kaim, Sarah, Seth. I remember everything. The Hall of Mirrors, 30 years ago.
Do you remember the world on the other side?
We must return. We can't stay here. We're not from this world.
Yeah, that much I remember.
When these mirrors give off light, a path links the two worlds.
I shall remain here.
They won't allow it.
Don't you feel the light?
Oh, I feel it.
Time has begun to flow again.
1,000 years was a long time.
And yet, those 1,000 years were very important.
Saving spell. That won't work.
You think? You don't understand. As long as we and these mirrors remain here, magic energy will increase in this world. This place shall soon be replete with that magic. And we will be able to access power stronger than any ever known.
To do what?
So set your mind at rest. I won't be leaving until then. Until then.
Then he killed Lirum, and he took advantage of Anira's betrayal of Seth, threatening me and leaving my subjects' very lives hanging in the balance.
He used our shock and distress to steal our memories.
Yes.
While on the sea, the Nautilus controls work the same way as those of the slant nodes. Set the Nautilus in motion, move the left stick in any direction. Nautilus can also dive into deep waters. When B to ocean floor is displayed in the bottom right, press B to send the Nautilus underwater. Once underwater, the Nautilus controls work the same way as on the surface, except you cannot leave the ship. To get back on the surface, press the B button again. Some areas, such as the shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents, are not navigable even to the Nautilus. Press the right button to move bridge, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so there's two places we can go right now. There's a path under. Looks like there is. Great ancient ruins. I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, according to the FAQ, that's the next place I'm supposed to go for the story. So let's go see what that other one on the bottom left is first. I wonder if there's world wrap. That might actually be faster. Waban got Natsuno. Maybe that's his propulsion system. Is just like a really, really big hair dryers of the turbines. Terrace cave. Hardened and wind. I still have the level 2 hardened killer on Mac, don't I? Hardened in fire, hardened in earth. Yeah, there's way more of the fire ones.
Leap before you look, I always say.
It's kinda specific. That's one way only. That's why I didn't go there before.
I stand.
Let's take him now.
Okay, so there's 3 and 3. There's 2 fish in the front. Oh shit, no, it's supposed to be water. Damn.
It's over. That was one hard-fought battle.
Damn. How... What level is everything in here? We just hit 40. And they're still gaining levels like 1 full level per fight. Hasn't even gotten to the point where it's like 2 or 3 per level yet.
Oh, crap. Might not have been where I wanted. This is probably going to take me all the way back to the beginning, isn't it? Well, at least I got something out of it.
You want a piece of me?
Let's see if this actually does anything. Really? Even ignoring defense, we don't do any damage to it? Damn. What level do I have to be to actually damage this thing? Because Break Hit is supposed to ignore defense, and still did 0. Well, that's just it. I'm treating it like a metal slime. Like, that was the whole reason why I had Tolton use this ability. Bypasses any defense and directly inflicts damage on one enemy. Because that's the whole thing with metal slimes, is just that they have, like, maxed out defense. That's how you do it in Dragon Quest and, like, any other game where that type of enemy comes out. If you have something that ignores defense, that's what you use to kill them, and then you get a shit ton of money or XP or whatever they are. And I used this, and it still did 0. So even ignoring defense, it still didn't do any damage, which leads me to believe that the damage calculation might take level into effect, and that's why I still did nothing. you know, leads to my question of what level do I have to be to damage these guys? I even got a perfect on the attack with where I was wearing the ring that's supposed to do damage to Keladons. Granted, it's only a level 1 Keladon ring, but I still got a perfect. I thought that at least some damage would go through.
We've taken the advantage!
Okay, so once they hit level 40, they only start getting 94 experience per battle. Not really. I'm not sure those are a thing in this.
That's what I get for forgetting to heal him. Maybe member hit would work, now that I think about it. Okay, so the first three are in the front. So it's 2 fish and a grass. Royal equipment. Does that mean I can give someone else his fucking broken ass sword? I can. I think I've explored all this. I don't see anywhere where it leads further in. Other than maybe just sitting here and grinding, since
Guess we have no choice.
it seems like everything here just is like level 45 or something for the experience I've been getting. Oh, damn. Kime's got 666 attack. His attack went full Satan. Okay, so she's got factual. And he's also got factual, so he needs status analysis. I am very tempted to just keep fighting here, at least until I find out what the cap is, where you're only getting like less than 10 XP per level per fight. And then I also got to get these other 4 up to it as well.
Guess we have no choice.
journal.
Okay, so everybody learned some shit. Let's see. So she knows everything except... I could probably take you out of the party then. At least from accessories, she's learned damn near everything. I guess I can... As long as I don't save in the middle of a dungeon or something, I can always come back here and, like... Actually, even if I do save in a dungeon, I've got the next... I won't be playing this again until Tuesday morning. So even if I go into a dungeon, I can always make my way out, come back here and, like, level people. Actually explore inside the ship. I could definitely do some grinding in that part, because it seems like... Oh, even at like level 41 and 42, you're still leveling up every 2 fights or so. I wonder if there's actual items to pick up inside the ship. Doesn't look like it. think I might actually need to get off the ship in order to get like the world map where I can just choose a destination. See how many of them are available. You know what? Let's have some trauma. So we need to go to Lowtown and Goatsa. Let's get some of these traumatic stories out of the way with the rest of stream today. So return to Lowtown with the entire party on Dis 4 and talk to the two kids around the middle of the western side. People are trying to escape, but I wonder how well they'll manage against the monsters. This road used to lead to the old part of town, but the ice has blocked it off now. Looking for two kids on the western part of town. There we go. You alright? Do you feel any pain? Fine, I'm fine. It's just a cold. I'll be okay with some rest. Stop worrying about me. A terrible epidemic is ravaging the kingdom. The onset of the disease is sudden. Due to genetic or perhaps hormonal factors, it strikes only males. The victim experiences a high fever, a violent headache, and often a swift death. The disease does have two hopeful aspects. First of all, once an individual survives it, he need not fear catching it again. From then on, he has immunity. Secondly, an extremely effective medicine exists. If used preventatively or in the initial stages of the disease, the drug, a tablet made primarily from a plant that grows in the mountains, almost always results in a cure. Does this mean people can relax, or that there is no need to worry? Unfortunately not, for an ironic twist of fate is something that life tends to thrust upon people all too often. The high-altitude plant used to make the medicine is so effective in prevention and early cure is extremely rare, verging on extinction. For some reason, that sentence didn't seem to make sense to me. In other words, there is not enough medicine for all the kingdom's subjects, only for certain people. See what I mean? Asked Doc. The quiet man on patrol in the capital's marketplace was his fellow military policeman, Kime. Sending his sharp gaze down one alley after another, Kime responds, saying they rank people to decide who gets the medicine. Exactly, says Doc. In deciding the rank order, they brand us as either subjects indispensable to the nation or other subjects. Capital military policemen will receive their medicine relatively early, which demonstrates their ranking as subjects indispensable to the nation. Guess it makes sense, Doc goes on. If all of us were to keel order in the capital would break down like nothing. We always have to be the picture of health as we patrol the city, right, Kime? For the sake of the homeland, as they say. I suppose so. First the royal family gets the medicine, then the royal guards. Third come the politicians, and then the financiers who run the country's economy. The police and firemen, doctors, and finally us, the Capital Military Police. There's not enough to give to just anybody. Doc all but spits out those final words, and he asks, "What do you think, Kime? Ordinary subjects are people too. Is it okay to rank them like that?" In theory, Kime should be able to reply without hesitation that of course it's not okay. But, realistically speaking, he says, there's no way around it. He averts his gaze from Doc's as he hears himself saying these words. No way around it, huh? He mutters with obvious distaste. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is no way around it. He sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. In fact, it does seem to be the only means open to him. Folks here in the marketplace know about the disease, obviously. Obviously, answers Doc. If their fears get the better of them, they could ride at any time. Absolutely. And just manage to keep the peace by patrolling the streets like this. I know what you mean. If we were to succumb to the disease, their lives would be put more at risk. We can't dose every subject in the kingdom. All we can do is think about how best to keep the harm and impact of the disease to an absolute minimum. Couldn't have said it better myself. I can't tell who's talking here. But couldn't have said it better myself, Kane. You get a perfect score. Good job. His words of praise carry obvious barbs. Sensing their presence, Kime falls silent. Underlying Doc's sharp comment is not only the pain of biting sarcasm, but the sorrow of helplessness. Two children, a boy and a younger girl, run past the man laughing. Dressed in rags, they had probably come from the slum behind the market to gather scraps of vegetables little better than garbage. Doc points to the receding forms and says, I'd like to ask you a question, Kane. Alright. Are those kids subjects indispensable to the nation? Kime has no answer for him, because he knows the right answer all too well. He can only lapse into silence. Responding to Kime's silence with a bitter smile, Doc goes on. According to your logic, Kime, if those kids fall sick and die, there's no way around it. Or at least Capitol Police like us have a greater right to the medicine than those kids do. Alright, Kime? Isn't that what you're saying? Kime could hardly declare that he was wrong. Responding again to Kime's silence, Doc says, Now, don't misunderstand me. I'm not attacking you. It's just that everybody is indispensable to somebody, even those kids. They may be just a nuisance to the state, poor beggars, but to their parents their indispensable lives must be protected at all costs. Am I wrong? What a kind-hearted fellow, Kime thinks. Maybe too kind. To a degree that could prove fatal for a soldier. From the direction of the castle comes the sound of the great bell, an emergency assembly signal to the soldiers patrolling the streets. The medicine seems to have arrived for them. Let's head back, Doc pipes up, apparently emerging from his gloom. Let's be good boys and take the miraculous medicine that's going to save our lives and protect the kingdom. Sorrow-filled thorns spouting from his word pierce Kime through the heart. It's the following day when Doc tells Kime of his plan to desert. I'm only telling this to you, Kime, he says when they are patrolling the marketplace again. I know the punishment for desertion is harsh. Not sure I can make it all the way, and if I'm caught, I know I'll be court-martialed and executed. He has resigned himself to that possibility, he says, which is why he wants to make sure that Kime knows the purpose of his desertion. I'm not betraying the country or the army. I just have to deliver this. In his open palm lies a tablet that he was issued the day before. You didn't take it, Kaim asks, shocked. I fooled them, he chuckles, immediately turning serious again and closing his open hand. You're going to deliver this tablet. Huh? Doc holds out his hand now, pointing toward the mountains south of the capital. At the foot of those mountains is the village where I was born. My wife and son are there. Just 5 years old, he's been sickly since the day he was born. If he gets the disease, it's all over for him. So you're going to give him the medicine. Think it's wrong of me to do that? Transfixed by Doc's stare, Kaim is at a loss for word. Suddenly, the gentle Doc's eyes betray a murderous gleam. I may be a soldier dedicated to protecting the nation, but before that I am the father of a son. Before that I am a human being. I don't give a damn about the kingdom's ranking of lives according to whether or not they're indispensable. I want to save the life of one human being who is indispensable to me. Doc's eyes take on an added strength. They are bloodshot now, clear proof of his resolve. If I leave now, I can be back in the barracks by roll call tomorrow morning. Leave home as soon as I give him the medicine. So I'm asking you to do me this one favor. Don't cause any commotion until then. No, of course not. I'm not sure I can make it. I am sure my boy will die if I just stay here. He'll pull through if he has the medicine. There's even the slightest possibility of that. I have no choice. I have to take a chance. They'll kill you if they catch you. I don't care. I can die with pride knowing I did it to save the life of the one person most important to me. What if you get sick? All I can do is leave it up to fate. Doc smiles. Human beings can't do anything about fate, but I do want to do everything I can as a human being. This is why Doc has revealed his plans to Kaim. One more thing, Kaim. If they kill me or if I get sick and die, hope I can depend on you to visit my village sometime and tell my wife and son what happened. Make sure they know that I didn't desert because I got fed up with the army. I did it to save my son's life. Something that is way more important to me than army rules and even more important than my own life. I'll be satisfied as long as that message gets through, it says with a smile. Kaim has no way to reply to this. Not that Kaim fully accepts everything Doc has said to him. He is convinced not so much by the man's reasoning as he is overwhelmed by something that transcends reasoning. By the power of life, by the strength and depth of Doc's desire to save a life precisely because it is something that will eventually be cut off by death. I'm going to make a run for it while we're patrolling the marketplace. I'm asking you to look the other way. Tell him I disappeared when you took your eyes off me for a split second. Kaim can do nothing but accept Doc's plea in silence. He sees that deep in the hearts of those who love finite life is a place that cannot be entered by those who have been burdened irrevocably with life everlasting. Two men reach the far end of the marketplace. Right then, sorry to put you through this, Doc says. He turns toward the exit and is about to plunge into the crowd when it happens. A child comes bounding out of the alleyway. It's the same shabbily dressed girl from the slums who ran past the men yesterday laughing. Today she is alone and crying her head off. She looks around with wild eyes, and when she spots Kaim and Doc in uniform, she comes running to them shouting, "Help! Help!" "What's the matter?" Doc asks. She takes his hand and leads him to the alleyway as if to prevent the surrounding people from hearing what she is about to tell him. "It's my brother," she blurts out. "He's sick. He's got a high fever and he's shaking all over. We've got to do something or he's going to die." Kaim and Doc look at each other. "How about your parents? Don't you have a father or mother to take care of them?" Kaim asks. "What parents?" the girls retorts tearfully. "They both died a long time ago. It's just me and my big brother. Oh, please help him, please." "But I was just..." Doc mutters, fidgeting, ready to run. He looks at Kaim with pleading eyes. Kaim kneels down and looks the girl straight in the eye. "When did his fever start?" he asks. "Just a few minutes ago," she says. "We were leaving to pick up vegetable scraps and he fell down." Only a little time has passed since the disease struck. He'd still be saved by the medicine. But of course, there is no medicine for slum children. Judging from the girl's wasted frame, her brother must also be eating poorly. The disease will almost surely ravage his malnourished body and snatch his life in a matter of hours. The girl will not come down with the disease, of course, but even if it cannot attack her directly, once she has lost the only other member of her family and has no one to take care of her, The tiny thing is bound to trace the same fatal path as her parents and brother sooner or later. Please help my brother, please! She clings to Kaim and Doc, huge tears streaming down her cheeks. Kaim gives her a slight, silent nod. He rises slowly and reaches for a small leather pouch dangling from his sword hilt. Before he can lay hold of it, he hears Doc saying to the little girl, "Don't worry." Doc is holding out his hand to her, smiling gently. In the palm of his hand is a tablet. "Give this to your brother," Doc says. "There's still time to save him." The girl gives him a puzzled look and hesitates until he urges her. "Hurry, do it now." She reaches for it uncertainly and takes it in hand with great care. "Hurry home now," Doc says with a smile for her. The girl dashes off. "Thank you, thank you, thank you." Her shrill, tearful voice rings out as she disappears into the alleyway. "Glad it worked out like this, Kaim," Doc says with a shrug and a pained smile. "Now I won't be branded a deserter, and I won't have to give you anything to worry about. No, this is a good thing." It sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. He even nods deeply in agreement. Surely he cannot have done this without regrets, especially his son at home should take sick and die. His voice is calm, however, as he says, "Couldn't help it. I saw that little girl crying like that. I know my son would understand." Gives himself another deep nod. Still, Doc. "Never mind, don't say a thing." Doc cuts him off and squints toward the alleyway the girl ran down. "There's absolutely no rank order to lives. The only thing that matters is to save a life you see with your own two eyes." "I know what you mean," says Kaim. "Just because I saved one slum kid's life, there's no guarantee he'll grow up to be a credit to the nation. Maybe all I succeeded in doing was prolonging the life of yet another drag on the state. Maybe after I get back to the barracks, I'll start thinking of other people I should have saved instead of him." "On the other hand, Kaim," he says, interrupting himself and turning to look at Kaim as he considers yet another possibility. "On the other hand, I look at it this way too. Maybe it's just a matter of innate human instinct to want to save the life before your eyes. Maybe we learn those other kinds of ranking later, for the nation, or for the people, or even for my son. I may have failed as a soldier, as a father, but I think I did the right thing as a human being." Doc stops himself there and starts walking without waiting for Kaim to reply. He might be trying to hide his embarrassment as his own tortured reasoning. Seeing this, Kaim produces a laugh and calls out to Doc as casually as if he were suggesting they go to the tavern for drinks. "Hey, Doc." "Huh? You forgot this." Now Kaim finishes what he interrupted before, reaching for the leather pouch tied to his sword hilt. From it he takes a small pill. "What, you mean?" "I didn't take it." Incapable of losing his life to a disease, Kaim had no use for the medicine to begin with. Of course, he has no intention of telling Doc about that. Even if he were to try telling him that he has lived 1,000 years, it's not likely that Doc would take him seriously. "You have a family, Doc. Lives you'd give anything to protect. That's a great thing." Now Kaim holds out a hand with a tablet in it the way Doc did earlier to the girl. "I envy you," he says with a smile. "Wait, Kaim, wait. Hey, I mean you." "I don't have a family," he says, increasing the depth of his smile. Responding to Kaim's smile with its mixture of loneliness and warmth, Doc silently accepts the tablet. Now, would you look at that beautiful blue sky," says Kaim. "I think I'll just stand here a while looking up at it, not thinking about anything at all. This might be a good time for you to run home to your son." Kaim does as he says, looking up at the sky. Before long, he hears the sound of footsteps running across the stone pavement. "Make sure you come back alive, Doc," Kang mutters. Kaim strolls along, looking up at the blue sky, until he disappears into the marketplace crowd. Guess let's go ahead and save here. and a tiny bit early, which I get it could kind of makes up for all the days that I would go 15 and 20 minutes over because I was stuck in a dungeon. Plus, being here gives me the option, if I'd so want to go back to that other dungeon and level everybody up as much as it'll let me. But probably when we come back to this on Tuesday, I'll probably hunt down more of the dreams. There's still another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's still another 8. And I think I can do 5 of them. I think I can do 5 more of them right now. There's a couple more that has to wait until more stuff happens in the story. Yeah, we'll... Obviously, since we're getting close to the end of the game, this is, as with... This is basically a Final Fantasy game in all but name. So, as with all of those, this is where, you know, all the optional stuff starts opening up. So, as I said, I may go back to that cave, level everybody up as much as I can. I guess I could either track down the other 5 dreams that are available right now, or we could just push story until we get to like that, until we get to the usual point of no return, and then go back and start doing everything. Or at least all the things that aren't super annoying, like that side quest with those dinosaurs where they're supposed to call their leader in. Like, that was just, oh, that was so bad. Spent so much time just sitting there waiting for that thing to show up, and it never did. So any side quest that isn't as annoying as that one, I'll probably do. Man, I remember playing Final Fantasy, I remember playing FF10 and doing the, like, dodging 200 lightning bolts and the Chocobo races and all that stuff. Like, God, those were some of the most... I think the only reason I did them was just because at that time I was a completionist, and also I was young. But yeah, like, there's no way, if I was playing Final Fantasy X for the first time now, there's no way I would do any of that stuff. Like, a lot of those weapons, the stuff you had to do for them was just so crazy repetitive or annoying. Actually, I think I remember when I was doing because like, obviously the Chocobo race in Final Fantasy X has always been notorious for how much of a pain in the ass it is, like how hard it is. I think I remember I was at a friend's house, like I had taken the game over, and I was, you know, towards the end of the game where you're doing all the optional stuff, and we were just kind of messing around, getting stuff done. And we were, like, going back and forth doing that Chocobo race until I finally beat it, and then we were just, like... We basically had, like, a celebration afterwards. I think we got drunk. Pretty sure I was of age at the time. Either of age or close to it. But I remember we got drunk after we finally got it. No, Cap, you haven't yet. That's, it's actually going to be a bit. I have to finish this game, and then, Irby redeemed Ni no Kuni 2 after this. And after that, then I'll play it. So it's going to be a little bit. I was young. I've never been a very heavy drinker. Even when I was younger, it was not like a every day or even every week thing. Like, that was an actual, like, that's as I said, that's kind of a testament to just how hard and annoying and how much of a pain in the ass the Chocobo races for Tidus's weapon were in Final Fantasy X. was that we did get drunk after we finished it. But yeah, like I said, if I was playing that game for the first time now, I wouldn't do any of that stuff. Like it takes way too long and it's way too much of a pain in the ass. So if there's anything like that in this, I'm gonna skip it. And like that one side quest with the dinosaurs, waiting for them to call in their leader, like that's, I don't know if I'd put it on the same level as that, but it's annoying enough that I'm not going to do it. I'd rather wait until they patch it, because I know that there are some bugs in the PC version. Notably, there's a controller bug, and then there's another bug where like the game will stutter in battle. So if I'm going to at least try it out, I'll wait for them to patch out the known issues. But I honestly have no problem waiting. It gives everybody else a chance to play it and get it all for themselves, so that they're not wary of skipping it when I play it. Like by the time I get to it, I figure anybody that was hardcore wanting to play it immediately will either be done or close to being done. But yeah, we're on the final disc of Lost Odyssey, so that's how this little rant started. Probably just a couple of dungeons and then a whole bunch of optional stuff that I have to sift through and decide what I am and am not going to do before we finish it off. I was looking through a couple of things, which is how I found out that I missed some of the dreams. That the dreams are one of the few things in the game that are missable. And some of the stuff in there, it definitely looks like many other Final Fantasies, like there is potential to make yourself stupidly overpowered through skills and everything else that you can find doing all the optional stuff. So this may, much like most of my old, because I mean the last Final Fantasy I played was 10, which was a long time ago. I think it was 2001, something like that. What year was it? It was long enough that I was young and still in my I have to do everything in a game phase. Yeah, 2001. I would have been 21. But I always remember in Final Fantasy games, basically, when you get to the final boss, he's nothing. Like, it's usually got a decent difficulty curve throughout the game, and then right before like the final dungeon or right before you get to the final boss, all the optional stuff opens up. I would go do it all, because, like I said, I was a completionist when I was younger. I grew out of that trait. And then you get to the final boss, and he puts up absolutely zero fight because you're so ridiculously overpowered. And I think there is the potential for that in this game, just when I was looking over like the items and skills and everything else that you can find in side quests or just by leveling up. I'm not sure if I want that to be the case. I think I might actually want the last boss to actually put up a fight, because it always is kind of super disappointing when you just steamroll over them. But I have time to think about that, because as per usual, no stream tomorrow. The Sunday morning stream, that's my day off from streaming. Monday morning stream, we're going to be restarting Fuga so that we can try to get the best ending. I know what to do now, since I got blindsided on my first playthrough, not realizing that Brits would turn on us if we didn't get enough relationship stats with him. So we have to save him so that we can save everybody else and get the best ending. So we'll be doing that on Monday mornings for the foreseeable future until we finish it. probably shouldn't take too long because it's New Game Plus, so I should be able to just run right through the battles, and up until the point where we get Brits, I could probably skip all the cutscenes too. So we'd essentially be speed running it. And then once Brits gets there, then we have to do things differently so that we can get the best ending. And then Tuesday we'll be back on Lost Odyssey until we finish it. Once we finish it, then we start Ni no Kuni 2. That was what was redeemed by Irby. So, yeah. Guess let me go ahead and give the shout-outs to everybody that was here today, and then I will end for tonight. Cappy, Irby, Wabon, Ragna, Sir Cucumber, Nami, Lord Jigs, Alec. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As I said, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back starting our Booga run for the best ending on Monday morning and back to Lost Odyssey on Tuesday morning. As for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Alright, so let's go ahead and raid War Panda. It looks like he's playing the original Yakuza, like the original PS2 Yakuza. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!